Yeah. All the cool shit for WoW always comes out on a day when I'm gonna fucking stream Final Fantasy, bro. Every single motherfucking time, man. Shit is fucking stupid. Every fucking time. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Hope you're all having a wonderful day, morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you're in the world. And thank you for being here on this rainy Friday. At least it's rainy here. To be fair, it's only 6 minutes long. I don't like to cross it over though. At all. Because then I have to switch fucking categories on Twitch and all sorts of dumb shit. I don't like to cross it over at all, man. If I'm gonna do FFXIV, I'd like to just do FFXIV. Yeah, there's also D&D Warcraft stuff, but I already said that I was gonna do Arcadion today. So I feel like I kind of don't have a choice. And I want to do it, so. I want to do it. I've been putting it off for a while. But yeah, I'm interested to check out the Warcraft D&D stuff as well. The Legacy of Rage thing came out like 10 minutes ago, so again, just insane timing. Insanely bad fucking timing. And I guarantee you, dude. I guarantee you. People are going to be asking me about that shit constantly. Pyro, did you watch the new motion comic? Did you watch fucking Legacy of Rage yet? Did you fucking see it? Did you watch it already? Did you see it on the Did you see it? Did you watch it? Sorry, I'm adjusting my thing. What's up, Skiz? What's up, Farah? What's up, Tazzy? What's up, Shotrik? What's up, Mr. Master Greg? What's up, Galaic? What's up, Yuiona? Denmaku, good to see you guys. What's up, Ronan? What's up, Skag, by the way? What's up, Yinj? Hello, Zaston. Hello, Ishii. Welcome, everyone. WWE Fantasy, the raid, exactly. Are you gonna do any League content anytime soon? I like your little content a lot. I mean, I put out some League content last week, and then no one clicked on the video to watch it, so I took it down. So, yeah, I mean, I just I think there's only certain things that people give a shit about when it comes to League, and so I have to be very picky and choosy about what I actually make videos on, because I think largely people don't give a shit about a lot of it. Like, as soon as I wasn't covering like demons or reacting to a Necrit video or reacting to cinematics, like, people just didn't really watch it. So there's only certain things that people really seem to want to watch. But I'm not opposed to doing more. I just got to figure out what I should react to. I was falling asleep on the couch and snapped awake once I realized what I got a notification for. Yeah, it's finally time. Been put it off a long time. What's up, Zaxis? Yeah, I would like to get that Warcraft D&D set. That'd be dope. It's not cheap, I'll tell you that much. And it's not going to be out for a while. But I'm interested in it. I'll react to all that stuff a different time. What is Arcadion? It's a raid. Yo, what's up, Shoal?
You. Excited
You.
to see the new D&D book. I'm definitely running a campaign, for sure.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited. I'm curious if there'll be any, like, lore or if it'll be, like, not canon. Curious what it'll say in it. So I technically did the first 4 fights of Arcadion, like, forever ago. So I started the story, but I don't really remember what happened. And I don't know if there's a way to, like, replay it. So, yeah. I wanted to, like, FF14, but, man, early levels were so boring, I checked out. I mean, I like just discovering a new world, hearing the new music, and seeing the different races and classes and all that. For me, that's, like, pretty strong early, like, driving factor for me to play something. The questing is definitely pretty slow when you start. But that ends up turning into one of the best games I've ever played, so...
Ola Pyrogi. The count may not be quite right, but August will mark 5 years of sub time.
It's a long fucking time, dude. Thank you very much. It's close, yeah. 59 months, but yeah. Thank you very much, sir. That's a long one. Shoal, thank you for the 18 months as well. The room's looking good, man. Thanks. Still got some things to put up on the wall. Try seeing if the first tier was added to New Game Plus mode. Yeah, I kind of hope it was. Oh, I also have to renew my subscription. I don't think I have a subscription right now. Ooh, it auto selected 180 days. Yeah, I don't think so. Do you prefer the FF story over WoW? If we're talking about the story that's told directly to you in the game, yes. But do I prefer... Do I prefer the world and, like, cosmic stuff of World of Warcraft over XIV? Yeah, I do. But I do think that the in-game story of FFXIV is far superior to WoW. It's not even close. Yo, Nico, thank you so much for subbing for 3 months. Yo, Tricky, thanks for cheering 1,000 biddies, dude. Damn. Damn. Thank you. Yo, just so you guys know, on tomorrow's stream, we're going to react to a bunch of stuff. World of Warcraft stuff, the new motion comic and all that good stuff. But also, we're going to be doing something a little different. We're going to do lore tours, but we're going to have a little subscriber action where if you gift a certain amount of subs, probably like 5, you get to pick a dungeon that I do a lore tour in. And if you gift, like, I think like maybe like 10 or 20, then you can pick a raid. And you get to choose which lore tour that I do. You pick, we might, I don't know how we'll choose, like, if it'll be out of any of them or a specific expansion or what, but yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing. Just keep in mind that like some of these older instances are not the most visually interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like there'll be probably a little bit more like reading about the events of it rather than necessarily like visual stuff, but we'll have to see. Thanks, Boston. Stockades lore. Yeah, exactly. Do you think WoW would benefit if they did regular short comics like League? WoW has been doing regular short comics like League. Also, since you're in the FF category, there's a gay unicorn FF mount for 3 subs promotion going on. The rainbow unicorn? Oh, a new patch just came out in XIV as well. Some call it the Gorn. The good old Gorn. Oh, I didn't turn this command on. That'd be good. Did that work? Yeah, if you give 3 subs, you get a fucking mount. I'm about to give myself 3 damn subs. What the fuck? Look at this fucking golden unicorn. What the fuck? God damn, that's fabulous. It's kind of sick, I'm not gonna lie. I fuck with that. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Timers. I won't add it as a timer. I'll just keep it as a command. All right. Let me open this game. Second part of Occult Crescent came out. Sounds like there's a lot of stuff. 755. Yeah, I still have to catch up on like Hildebrand and all that shit. I don't know anything about like the most recent parts. Yo, Boston, thanks for gifting 3 subs. There you go. Enjoy that fucking mount. That sucks, Dural. Sorry to hear that, dude. Hildebrand is amazing in Dawn Trail. You haven't done the Alliance raids either, right, Pyro? Nope. They couldn't pay me to return to Occult Crescent if part 2 is like part 1. Yeah, part 1 part 1 wasn't terribly interesting, was it? Had some like interesting lore hooks. That's about it. That's about it. Trading Post Mountain Dew mount tomorrow. I don't know what you're talking about, but that sounds like a spoiler. I haven't seen anything from the trading post, so please, let's not mention it. Part 2 has a nice secret area. Oh, also, I killed Mythic Lura yesterday. That's like a thing that happened. I got invited to go fight it with a friend who's in a guild that's already killed it a few times. And I played my demo lock because it was the only thing that wasn't saved. And I was bottom damage, but I didn't die. So there's that. How much you rolled on the mount? You don't roll for the mount. The mount, 3 mounts just drop for random people, and I didn't get one. I was competitive with the other demo lock on a couple pulls. We had one pull that was pretty solid, and I was doing the same damage as the other demo lock. And then on the pull that we killed it, I did dog shit. But I did all the mechanics, so. Does being res give a 25% weakness like FF14? No, but there's a limit on how many battle reses you can do. So like battle resing has a cooldown, and WoW, you can't just continue resing people as long as you have the ability to cast. Thanks, Kitten Hello. Oh, Phaedra. It's got to be Phaedra. How hard would you say Lura was compared to the rest? I mean, I knew how to do the entire fight. So, like, I'm a fucking gamer. And, like, it wasn't that hard. But I was also doing it with a guild that had already killed it. You know what I mean? So, like, I didn't have to worry about anyone else progging. So I just knew how to do the fight, and then I just did the fight. And it wasn't that hard. I mean, we got to phase 4, and I did everything perfectly. Like how you're supposed to do it. I mean, intermission was easy. I knew where I was supposed to go. I went there. Intermission end was easy. I went there. I soaked the thing. I went to the group. I dodged the lines. I cleared my marker. I mean, it's like I'm just a gamer. You know what I mean? What's different than heroic? Bro. Just look up the fight. You're gonna, like, a lot. A lot is different. Yo, Shinzai, thank you for getting 5 subs, brother. Thank you, sir. Yeah, it's pretty bright, huh? Yeah, you like that shit? It's fucking bright, huh? Shit blew my fucking eyeballs out. Soak the stack, dodge the line. It's nice, so we would have killed it with more time. I mean, yeah, you could probably say that about any boss, but like, there's a lot of prog that has to be done on that. There's a lot of pre-assigned stuff, you know? There's a lot of like, you gotta know where you're going and you gotta go there consistently every time. Like, I think it's about not being greedy and like positioning properly, and their DPS is also really good. Like, their coordination is really good. All the crystal stuff, yeah, crystal carriers need to be like on their shit. So it's easy when you go into a fight where the other 19 people already all know the fight. But our guild progressing that would have taken quite a while. I think we were capable, but it would have taken a while. Also, when we fight Paladins tonight, we're changing the strat because holy fuck, what they did on Paladins was way better. It was way better. So, I'm changing that shit up. But now we get to watch me die to our Arcadion fights repeatedly. Let's see. Is there a way? Is there a way to do the first chapter of the raid storyline again? Pandemonium, and then there's this one, but it's not unlocked. Do you have to do the whole thing? Will you be changing races forever, Cold? Why would I do that? I don't think so. Since I thank you again for the 5 gift-os, bro. And Boston for the 3. I think you have to do it all before redoing it in New Game Plus. Damn! So I don't have a way to catch up. Because why? Because why not? That's why. Because that's why. Because that's why. Okay, well, should I redo the first 4 fights? Or... watch the cutscenes in the inn room? You can watch the cutscenes? Yo, true? True? Time to do that Lalafell sub goal thing again. Dude, yeah, 5,000 subs. I go Lalafell. What do you guys think? 5K, do you think we can do it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Redoing the fights isn't going to give you the lore, though. To be honest, on Evercold release, maybe? I don't think that's going to happen. Could catch story beats at the end and reviewing your journal for text. Trials, instanced raids. Dawn Trail. Yo, Sierra, thank you so much for subbing for 3 months. At Metems, I don't... At this person's invitation, you've entered the Ascension Arcadia Championship, a competition in which the greatest fighters of Alexandria face off in a bid to become Grand Champion. Yet your opponents wield feral souls to augment their strength, so you in turn must use the simulacra of past warriors to balance the scales. Your debut match is against Black Cat, a fellow rookie harnessing the power of Kath Palug. And if you are to seize victory against this feline foe, you shall need to be agile indeed. And there's a cutscene. Chaktural. Oh, right. It's just the raid cutscene. I'm just getting a reminder of what I fought.
On the rise with razor sharp claws. The ferocious feline Black Cat.
I must have blocked this out of my memory. I don't remember this at all. It did have a banger, though. I think at this point, I was just kind of checking out XIV. Okay, having bested Black Cat, you prepare to face your second opponent, Honeybee Lovely. Couldn't forget this one. The With the pheromones of a queen bee and the charm of a songstress, she enthralls her foes before finishing them with deadly venom. If you're to resist her charms, you must steel yourself for a captivating confrontation. I remember this one. This fucking song. That sounded right. Thanks for giving it a sub.
This starlet with a sting, the adorable but deadly, sweet but poisonous, honey bee lovely.
Pretty sick model, though. Not gonna lie. Sweet poison. To the animated audience, I don't think I ever even noticed. Anyway, thanks for getting another sub. Okay, and then there are second cutscenes. I'm assuming these are their defeat cutscenes.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Okay. I think we need to watch those. Light heavyweight M3 Tenebrae, thank you for gifting the third sub and enjoy that mount. The time has come for your title match against the Brute Bomber, who wields the explosive power of the Bomb King. Yet he did not become champion by playing by the rules, and if you're to bring this despised heel low, you must be prepared to face all that he may bring to bear. Oh, Shinzai, thanks, dude. Yo, Greeny, thanks for something with your Prime. I remember this song. Yo, Tag, thanks for giving this up, the fatty boy.
Tonight he explodes in the ring once more.
Thank you, guys.
The man you love to hate with a fiery passion.
This fight was pretty sick.
Brute Bomber!
Oh my goodness. Wow, camera angle. That one was sick. I don't remember 4. In the midst of your crowning ceremony, you're challenged by none other than the electrifying Wicked Thunder, sister of Yana and former heavyweight fighter of fame. Is Yana the other person who got me into doing this in the first place? The Ascension Arcadia president has authorized a special exhibition match for this thunderous clash. Oh, Yana is Black Cat. Oh. Okay. The sister of Yana. Now the realm waits with bated breath, wondering who will emerge victorious, the unstoppable upstart or the neoteric witch. Whoa. Some chrysalis type shit. She got a black box. What the fuck?
Wielding both magic and machina, she's a witch for a new age, the wondrous Wicked Thunder!
Oh, right. She's like a humanoid fucking Ixion or whatever the fuck that thing is called. Hear me out? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And then maybe in Chronicles of a New Era? Arcadion? Oh, as you walk along the venue, you can't help but notice a stylishly dressed man who perks up upon sighting you. Introducing himself as Meetem, he explains that he represents Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in the city, which boasts the Arcadion as its flagship facility. He states that he has been seeking its next star, you, to join the Ascension Arcadia Championship. If you're interested in learning more, he bids you proceed to the Arcadion's doors, where an attendant will escort you to the green room. Though you're not yet sure what to think of Meetem, you are nevertheless enticed by the idea of joining this championship. So it is that you make your way to the Arcadion and beckon the attendant awaiting your arrival to show you inside. Meetem informs you that each fighter in the Ascension Arcadia Championship employs the use of feral souls to augment their strength, and the 3 tiers of the competition are divided by the potency of the souls utilized. The light heavyweight tier at the lowest level, followed by cruiserweight and heavyweight at the highest. Your goal is to climb the ranks by defeating the respective champs of each tier and ultimately become the Grand Champion. To ensure the matches are fair, Meetem requires that the souls of 7 fighters join you in battle. Should you be victorious in your matches, he promises to set them free. With the rules now elucidated, and the objective of freeing the souls stored in the repository in mind, you decide to accept Meetem's proposal. When you're ready to face your first opponent, you need only speak with him to begin. The souls stored in the repository are the feral souls, right? Or the 7 souls, is he talking about the 7 fighters? It says he promises to set them free, the 7 fighters that join you. You're introduced to your first opponent, Black Cat, the very same prideful girl whom you met earlier. Meetem explains that she uses the soul of Cath Palug, a legendary feline said to have fought an ancient hero of their world. Once utilized, her claws will grow sharp enough to rend steel, and her agility will be unmatched. You'll need to remain on your toes if you're to come out of this match the winner. After a grueling bout against the lithesome rookie, you emerge victorious. Meetem will no doubt be eager to speak with you. He explains the history of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, and you learn that the contest existed well before Turali people arrived in Alexandria. He's barely finished his explanation when Black Cat emerges, frustrated that she lost. In an unexpected twist, she indicates her interest in learning more about you and your strength. You decide to allow her to stick around and observe your progress through the championship. Meetem implores you to overlook Black Cat's so-called fickle behavior. You intend to do so for the time being, yet you can't help but wonder what changes her presence might bring to the fold. They basically had a hidden stash of human souls, and you want to free them. You use them to fight, and then if you win, you free them. Sweet Poison. You then fight Honeybee Lovely, who's known to wield both poison and pheromones of a queen bee to charm her enemies. While Black Cat has some reservations about how you might fare in the coming match, Meetem has full faith that you will claim victory. After dodging a veritable maelstrom of charms, group bees, I forgot about that, and more, you defeat Honeybee Lovely, who increasingly seemed more like Honeybee Angry as the fight went on. No doubt Meetem will be pleased by this latest achievement. No doubt she was being affected by the feral soul. Having won 2 matches in a row, your next bout will be against the champion of the light heavyweight tier, but certain arrangements must be made before the match can begin. Meetem suggests you find yourself a second in the meantime, which inspires Black Cat to ask if she can fulfill this responsibility for you. Since she appears eager to work with you, and you have no other apparent alternatives, you decide to accept her request. Now acting as your second, she reveals that her real name is Yana. With time before the next match begins, Yana suggests you both head to her gym. But when you're ready to depart, you need only speak with her. You barely step foot in the doors of the Arcadion before a crowd surrounds you, eager to praise and deride the upstart who quickly made a name for themselves. Yet Yana does not go unnoticed either, as one disgruntled fan heckles her for consorting with the competitor who defeated her, instead wistfully singing the praises of her sister, Wicked Thunder. Seeing no end to the crowd's badgering, you and Yana break into a run in order to slip away. Eventually, you reach the entrance of the Tri-Tails training. Inside, you meet Nayuni, Yana's precocious younger sister. The pair impart to you that their mother and father were hunters who died in the midst of one of their expeditions, and thus their elder sister, Eutrope, took it upon herself to look after them. Joining the Arcadian, she became a fighter, climbed the ranks, and eventually rose to the heavyweight tier, only to suddenly disappear one day, right before she was due to be immortalized. Having shown you a glimpse of their past, Yana informs you the time of your next match is nigh, and so you depart for the Arcadian once more. Yana is ecstatic to begin acting as your second. Your match against the champion of the light heavyweight division is nigh, and you can only hope you are prepared. Yana presents your next opponent, the Brute Bomber, who is champion of the light heavyweight division. She warns you that he utilizes the power of the Bomb King and will attempt to seize victory by whatever means necessary. Nevertheless, she's confident you will not succumb to his unscrupulous methods. And so you prepare yourself for what is sure to be the most heated battle yet. After evading countless lariats and explosions, the Brute Bomber's flame has finally been extinguished by your hand. Yana will wish to congratulate you on your victory. Yana is thrilled by your achievement and remains thoroughly impressed of all you've accomplished without a regulator. Since you've now earned the title of champion of the light heavyweight tier, Yana bids you prepare for your crowning ceremony. Once you've readied yourself, she will escort you to the stage. The Brute Bomber interrupts what should have been a joyous event, upset that he failed to seize victory in your bout. He attempts to tackle you when lightning strikes the pyromaniac from above. The lights in the stadium suddenly go out, only to return moments later when none other than Yana's sister, Eutrope, otherwise known as Wicked Thunder, standing in the ring. She threatens to take your soul, which Meadham construes as a challenge. He has not the authority to permit such a duel, however, as the Neoteric Witch's license was revoked after her disappearance. Maybe she started to go crazy because the feral soul. Conveniently, the Ascension Arcadia president's voice suddenly reverberates over the stadium to sanction this clash, and so your next foe is decided. Yet Yana appears to feel conflicted about this turn of events, and why wouldn't she? Sister's been missing, and all of a sudden she just shows up. With a special exhibition match against Wicked Thunder now decided, you can see the conflict in Yana's eyes. Yet she quickly recovers from her thoughts, declaring that while Eutrope is her sister, she's your second. She once more reviews the Neoteric Witch's fighting style for you, and then wishes you luck in your upcoming bout. An electrifying clash is sure to ensue. Yana is genuinely impressed that you managed to claim victory over her sister, but appears troubled that she disappeared yet again. As it will be some time before matches in the next tier begin, she suggests you both return to Tritail's training. The Witch for a New Age reveals a shocking truth. The extended use of feral souls causes an affliction called psychonecrosis. Oh, so cyberpsychosis. A fatal ailment which eats away at one's soul. Eutrope herself suffers from the illness and seemingly wishes for Yana to leave the Arcadian so she does not succumb to the same fate. The only cure, according to Eutrope, is the exceedingly dense soul of a person, such as yours. Meadham suddenly arrives, however, prompting the Arcadian fugitive to flee. The stylish commentator urges you to become the grand champion, that you may release all the souls in the repository without arousing the president's suspicion. Yana is thankful she has you by her side as she goes through this difficult time. She's of a mind to continue acting as your second, while otherwise working with Nauni to investigate an alternative cure for Eutrope. Though Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, a cartoonist named Gabbro is quite interested to hear a direct account of your battles in the Arcadian. And Yana believes it would be worth your while to speak with him. Gabbro. That sounds so familiar. Is that from something else? Gabbro. Does that sound so familiar? Outer Wilds? Nauni, I'm relieved you're unharmed, Pyro, but what a shock it was to see Eutrope again, and in that manner. What are you doing here? Well, no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters. Good, because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why did you disappear without a word? What exactly have you been doing all this time? I'll explain everything in due course. But if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting right now. What? Why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis, an irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. Repeated transfiguration of your flesh with a feral soul degrades your own. Once it's begun, it's too late. All you can do is await death, like me. This can't be true. I knew there were risks, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late? Yeah, definite similarities to steroid use as well, in like wrestling. Yana, have you ever met one of the immortalized? The life of comfort promised at retirement is just a lie, woven to exploit us and cover up our deaths. But I remember them. How can that be if they're all dead? Right, because their regulators would erase their memories. Rather than to new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, their regulators are removed, and they're kept in confinement until they die. Yikes. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep systems have no way of detecting their death, nor of preserving their memory. I had noticed changes to my body, and so decided to seek the counsel of the immortalized. And when I snuck into the president's office to ascertain their whereabouts, I discovered the sordid truth. I feared I would become another victim if I remained, and so I disappeared and began searching for a cure to the illness. Did you find one? In theory, the remedy is another person's soul. But an ordinary one won't do. No, it has to be surpassingly dense. Like mine. Like yours. I bear you no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenged you in the ring, certain I would claim my prize. Yeah, but the density of my soul is part of why you couldn't win. I knew the president wouldn't pass by the opportunity for a thrilling match, but I had become weaker than I'd realized. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. Next time, I will have your soul. Wait, Eutrope. Even if it's to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. It isn't right. That's easy for you to say. You don't live with the knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away. Forgive my intrusion. I'd come to see how you were faring after your sister's sudden appearance. But I fear I've overheard something most distressing. That is a vibe. So you don't know either. You didn't know either, despite your position in Ascension Arcadia. Had I known, I assure you I would not commentate with such enthusiasm. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work. There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer. Oh no, that is the worst thing we could possibly do. The president shows no mercy to those who get in his way. Maybe the president will be the last fight. Should we go public with his secret, no one would be safe. Not you, or me, or any of the fighters. That Eutrope has kept silent, I suspect, is because she understood this. I suppose you're right. In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man that he could cover up the disease. I believe we have but one recourse. You must rise to the very summit of the Arcadion and become the Grand Champion. You see, the Grand Champion is granted access to all the souls in our repository. While it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege, you would be at liberty to release them. By thus getting rid of all the feral souls left, the fighters would no longer be at risk. With the skill you've displayed thus far, I have faith that you can do it. That was my intention anyway. Good, good. Now, it would garner suspicion if I lingered too long, so I shall take my leave. If you'll excuse me. As you recall, I can't fight in any matches for a while, and given what I know now, it's just as well. But I'll of course continue to support you as best I can. At the same time, Naomi and I'll undertake our own search for a cure for psychonecrosis. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you, or anyone else, for that matter. Okay, that's a good refresher. That's a good reminder. More or less caught up. I'll take it. Okay. Now I assume the next quest for it is gonna be in front of it. Souls Under Siege and Gabbro, probably. Gabbro unlocks Savage. I might as well do that real quick. Ah, Pyro, I was hoping you'd stop by. Count the light heavyweight tier. That was fast. Souls Under Siege. Yana's face lights up at the sight of you. Hey, Pyro. You're just the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Naomi and I have made some breakthroughs in our research about psychonecrosis. Come inside. We'll tell you what we've learned. It's good to see you, Pyro. As you may have heard, we've managed to dig up a lead regarding psychonecrosis. Cutscene skipper. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher is in order. It's a rather complicated affair, after all. You had barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister, Eutrope, challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree. Those such as Arcadion fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized, who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by this disease. Since that revelation, we've looked for alternative ways to cure psychonecrosis, and we finally have some news to share. It's all thanks to Nauni. Like Eutrope, she has a sense for electrope technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own. She's the Zoomer child. She's the iPad kid. Got it. All she knows is the technology. Oh, Yana, don't give her the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I'd attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. It's fucking child. Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from Orogenics. It's definitely shale. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely, that the military was well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction. Dude, I'm so glad I'm doing this after playing Cyberpunk. This is so much fucking better. It's so great. Like, what the fuck? I happen to put it off, play through all of Cyberpunk, and now I come back to do this. This is awesome. Awesome. This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel that we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill. She's fucking Regina Jones, dude. She's literally... This is literally Regina Jones. Save the people with cyberpsychosis. We need to research them and help see if we can, like, rehabilitate them instead of just putting them down. It isn't right to leave them ignorant. It would be risky to alert them. I think both are true. I think it isn't right to leave them ignorant, but I also do think it's risky. I'm gonna pick the first one. Yeah, Xana, I'm gonna continue from second part. I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Meadam warned us, the president doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd be extremely unimpressed if we revealed the secret to those you've yet to fight and cause their withdrawal. Of course, you're still liable to incur the president's ire by becoming grand champion and releasing all the souls in the repository. We should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested, as they're barred from fighting for a time. It wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters use a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to Eutrope, it feels nothing less than personal. To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. She's busy as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. They're quite close. What, you think she and Honey Be Lovely are fucking? What is that? Why'd you say that? What does that mean? I was frightened at first when Oblivion found me, but when I actually met its members, they all turned out to be quite nice. Honey manages to balance 2 careers at once. I can't help but admire her. They're probably just roommates, you know? Huh. God, the music in here is so sick. One of her bees. So what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is. I don't know if she has an accent in the fight, but she has one now. God, that low res texture, like why? My stars! You're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? American? Ah, yes, the American accent. Like, really? Oh, she's Southern? Very Southern Belle? Oh, good, good. My stars! You're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we connect yours to a terminal, we can confirm whether there are signs of disease. Alec, oh my goodness. She's gonna be safe. She doesn't have it. Please be at ease, Miss Honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly? Oh, what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose? You joined the Arcadion well after I did, after all. Well, I haven't gotten any symptoms yet. Yana was so eager to prove herself, she utilized Feral Souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. She's pre-psychokinesis, psychonecrosis. Kinesis? Rip. For mercy's sake, Yana, we're forbidden from training with feral souls. And knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the president doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment. At any rate, neither of us should use feral souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadion anymore. All right then, I'll retire. Simple as that, huh? Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly. The song. While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I done was so I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead now, could I? So I'll look for another avenue to apply my talents. And you can be sure that I'll succeed. After all, I'm Honey Be Lovely, the brightest star in our sky. Oh my god. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on a broadcast, so I must be on my way. Thanks for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. My queen. She really is something else, honey. We just nod. Love that. Right, that leaves one other fighter I'd like to inform. The Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become light heavyweight champion. This guy definitely has it. We're not exactly friends, so I won't abandon him either. But I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him at his home in residential radius 911. Damn it, Pyro, you pull off the southern woman accent so well that it's low-key giving me gender envy. The fuck does that, what does that mean? What does that mean? My God, time goes by quickly when you really enjoy watching here. Subscribe to.
Time
Thanks,
goes by
Patrick.
quickly when you really enjoy watching
God
and you're
damn.
subscribed to. Thanks for the years.
Thank you. It's my pleasure. Yo, any of you guys fuck with Funyuns? I love Funyuns. Oh no, Sarah-Lene, I know it's a compliment. I'm not really sure. "14 Andes have been summoned." Oh, Shatrik, you've never had Funyuns? Oh my God. That means you've never had enriched cornmeal, vegetable oil, salt, and cornstarch, sugar, corn flour, buttermilk, corn maltodextrin, onion powder, monosodium glutamate, dextrose, hydrolyzed corn protein. That can't be good for you. Natural flavors and garlic powder. Hell yeah. It fucking sucks, Atronave. I got the salt. I said salt. That can't be good for you. Hell yeah. You guys ever had flamin' hot Funyuns? I haven't had them either. I kind of want to try them though. I never had flamin' hot Cheetos. Is that shit real spicy or is it marketing? Well, people have different tolerances to like spiciness, but I think they're spicy. Man, my neck is fucking killing me right now, dude. It's fucked. I've been trying to massage it, dude, but it's killing me right now. Reading the ingredients only sounds scary when you don't know what they are. So you know what all those ingredients are? Is what you're saying? What happened to your neck? I think I slept weird. So you know what, like, ferrous sulfate, niacin, thiamine mononitrate, and all that stuff? You know what all that stuff is? I mean, they could be worse, right? It's only 9% of your daily value of sodium. It's not awful. Yes, and if I didn't, I got Google. Oh my god, dude, what is wrong with me? I say we ban dihydrogen monoxide. This chemical is used in a bunch of bad shit. You're old, Pyro? No, I'm just a gamer. Fun fact, you read monosodium glutamate? That's MSG. Makes sense. Take some pain relief and get an ice pack. I probably should take something, because yeah, this is gonna... this is fucked. This is, yeah. Ice pack, but I think heat would probably be better. I realized anyone could just rock up with 3+ gifties this stream, get the fabulous unicorn mount. It's true. Di equals 2 and mono equals 1. Dihydrogen, H2 monoxide, O, H2O. I know, that's why I laughed. Is that literally fucking water? Yes. Yeah, I got the Beagle pet. I don't even remember what it's from, though, not gonna lie. It's really cute, though. I think someone gave this to me. I don't remember. I think it was gifted to me by someone. It's very cute. Very cute. I want a little Whippet pet, dude. I want to have my little Clover and Olive in the game. I would love that. We're gonna end up going to this guy's house, and his house is gonna be like just trashed, and he's gonna be like, it's gonna be a crisis. Yo, Goromez, thank you for gifting 5 subs, dude. Oh, Lane's got one, dude. What the fuck? Lane's snagging a gifty, dude. Lannis, excuse me. I fucked that up. I'm an idiot. Time to visit Residential District 911 to meet Mad Bomber. Yeah, isn't that kind of weird? Anyone else feel like that's a bit weird? still tilts me to this day, that joke. Also, aren't those twin towers? Also, the music from DT. I think DT music is largely really fucking good. With the exception of like one track. It's the worst it's ever been, IMO? That's a take. I always carry a personal terminal with me so we can check for the illness when we arrive at the apartment. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. You're all so cute. I could eat you up. Oh my goodness. This is not what I was expecting. Ma! Ma! There's a weird fucking cat outside! Why do they flock only to you? It's hardly fair. Well, these are my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman. Rub salt in the wound, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones. Come to me. That man there is Eutrope's... I mean, that's the champion of the Cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here. The blazes are you doing here? You want to get your asses kicked? You are Pyro, the unenhanced warrior, yes? That's me. The Howling Blade, at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope we have the chance to meet again in the ring soon. Meet in the ring soon. You'll be the whimpering blade when I'm finished with you. The pleasure's all mine. Lest you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents didn't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting at Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter. Except you. I, didn't know the two of you were friends. Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along? Truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We just can't seem to be rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that were introduced to us, and got up to all manner of mischief together. We would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter, we felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence. But when he became the Brute Bomber, it was as if he was reborn. Shut up! They don't need to know all that. Thinking back, We owe everything to the Arcadion. To the president. That we do. Well, I've seen the kittens as I had intended, so I'll take my leave now. Till next time. So what do you want? There's something you need to know. Lies! The president would never! I have the results of the examination. I'm afraid his soul already shows signs of psychonecrosis. What? That's nonsense! Uh-oh. He's about to go full main on us. As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... The Arcadion means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me, too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Until we can find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting. Enough! I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight! We didn't notice him in the fucking hallway right there. We've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. This guy was a troubled child with a stutter and no voice. And he just learned that the thing that made him feel like somebody and gave him the confidence to do things is killing him. Yikes. That's fucking awful. I love... Did jog? I think I asked this last time. Jog is like a relatively new thing, right? After sprint runs out in like safe areas, you just jog now? That didn't used to be a thing. That's nice. That's real fucking nice. A few fucking patches ago. Is it known what Mikodes think about when they see an actual cat? I don't know. I don't know. You get jog everywhere, as long as you're not in combat. Oh. Not only Eutrope, but the brute bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can. According to Eutrope, the remedy is an infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from Orogenic seems to support this, though it was only a hypothesis. The researchers believed reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment, but this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour an ocean of data if I have to. What is it with the kids and scouring the data in this expansion? For all her searching, Eutrope could only find one cure. Still, something about her actions doesn't sit right with me. The Eutrope I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel she's still hiding something. I mean, some of the shit I learned in the main story was pretty insane. In terms of, like, taking people's appearances and shit, so... Hello? Ah, alright. Understood. That was Meetum. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room. And best of luck with your next match, and please be safe. Please leave the search for a cure to me and focus on the coming match. Alright, dude. I should do pretty well in the coming match. Like my specialty. Fastest in the West. Alright, here we go. Let's get over here. The Arcadion. I'm about to do M5. We've been awaiting your arrival. Allow me to show you to the green room. Ah, here she is at last. Now the party can truly begin. What the fuck is this guy doing? That's better. This drab room was begging for a touch of color. Okay. It's kind of sick. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be a font of inspiration. We're gonna get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are. I know what voice I'm gonna give this guy. I don't know what he actually sounds like, but his dance for the fucking dance. Ooh, we're gonna get down, you and I. As you'll have surmised, they are your rivals in the Cruiserweight division. And I understand you're already acquainted with the champion. Given the situation in the realm, you may have doubts about fighting for entertainment, but it's now, most of all, that the citizens are in need of a diversion to help them forget their cares. I am counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat and make the very walls of the Arcadion shake with excitement. What's up, Defender? Her graffiti's literally still there on the floor. Cool. The fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, Cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch. So you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. Souls under siege. The Dancing King. Yana's eyes gleam with anticipation. With anticipation. Ready, are you? Good. Let the unstoppable upstarts Cruiserweight campaign begin. Right, let's take a look at your first opponent. The Verdant Reveler, Dancing Green. Disco, huh? He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadion bouts he treats as parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let yourself go with the flow. You might be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own, and seize your first victory in the Cruiserweight division. M1. The greenie. So many dancing greens on that floor too. There's an anime called Sergeant Frog. The ending theme is called Afro Sergeant. I think of that theme every time I do this fight. Well, we'll see how it goes. The concert was amazing. Yeah, I don't think they streamed that, right? I think you had to be there. Maybe. Thanks, Snammles. Cruiserweight M1. Pyromancer. I'm gonna put a password. It's gonna be 6969. I know, very original. We need a healer and some DPS. If anyone would like to join. They did stream, but pay to view. 69420. And if no one joins, that's okay too. We can always just queue it up. Which data center? I'm on Crystal. 69420-8008. My NA alt is unfortunately still in EU. If only I wasn't at work. I know. Sorry, guys. It's a bummer. I don't understand. What's up, Carno? Logging in as fast as I can. It doesn't seem like it's too much of a rush. No one's joined yet, so... What's the code? 6969. Have you seen the Yoshi P interview? That's a bit vague. I'm not... I don't know. Will you be playing Evercold in January? I would like to play Evercold when it comes out. Yeah. One from Berlin Fan Fest? I don't think I've like specifically watched any recent Yoshi P interviews. I did watch the keynote, yeah. Oh, the WoW housing stuff? Yeah, I've read that. I've read that. You almost got to meet Hamaguchi? That's sick. Oh, we'll do it on min-eye level. Yeah. We actually have we don't have any repeat classes in the whole party. It's actually fucking crazy. That's awesome. Okay, cruiserweight, and then we will do minimum item level. All right, let's hear some bangers. Don't worry, if you're not decent, you'll be better than me still. I don't even remember which kind of opener I'm gonna do. Funky, got some disco balls. Oh my god, is that a cosmology chart? What is that?
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the
glasses.
dance floor, Dancing Green.
Wow. Oh, he's big. Yeah, cool arena.
Are you ready to get down?
The Upstarts Cruiserweight campaign begins.
Oh, that was incorrect. Oh, I doubled that as well. I'm not used to my abilities, chat. I'm not used to playing this game. I already fucked my opener.
Can you keep up with the rhythm?
2 snap whisk.
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with each steps.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Oh, yep, you want to alternate. Got it. Oh, I'm dying. I'm dying. I only have 3 Vuln stacks, you know?
Bask
Not a big
in the
deal.
Spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
Everything is fine.
An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
I don't know what this does. I don't know what this does. I think I have to be in a light when it expires. Oh, you can know where it's gonna go. Oh, they move on the lines. Ah, clever.
Come on, show me your moves.
Oh boy.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Celebrate
effortlessly
good
dodged.
times. Love it.
You're up, dancers. Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep up now.
The fever's taken hold. Can the upstart keep up with Dancing Green?
Dance like there's no tomorrow.
Why do I keep switching there? I'm so bad at this.
Let's finish with style. Groovy moves. The crowd's loving it.
All right.
Back to it, dancers.
What the fuck? Okay, so he
Show
draws
us some
boundaries for us.
electrifying moves.
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
I understand the premise of what's happening there. I just need to go to the right place.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
The challenger's down. Is this
I don't know what the
the
fuck
end?
is happening. Oh my goodness, yeah. He does 2 and then 2. Okay. 4 snap twist. I don't quite get. I'm looking for the number 4. All right.
Are you ready to get down?
The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins.
Can you keep up with the rhythm? We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops with each step.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star. Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Why is your camera so zoomed in this game?
An invitation to dance.
What the fuck?
How will the challenger respond?
Why is my camera so zoomed in? Oh my god, I changed before. Ooh, ooh. That looks nice when you got it lined up with an ally like
Come
that.
on, show me your moves!
I gotta remember to cast my last fire spell before I switch. Oh, that is so toxic, dude.
Ha! Effortlessly dodged.
You're up, dancers!
Of course, it's not as toxic as
Let's
Smith.
turn up the heat!
Nothing is as toxic
Try
as
to
Pain
keep
Smith.
up now!
The fever's taken hold. Can the Upstart keep up with Dancing Green?
Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Playing Black Mage is fucking toxic.
Let's finish with style! up the dance floor, baby!
Boosted the limit gauge. Wow.
Back to it, dancers! Show us some electrifying moves!
No, Blackwell, thank you.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
This fight is fucking so
Oh no,
silly.
that was too much for the challenger.
Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again!
The night's reached a fever pitch. All eyes are on Dancing Green.
Dance like there's no tomorrow! Let's finish with style! Groovy moves! The crowd's loving it! Come on, show me your moves! We're just getting started! Keep grooving, baby!
That's not a very efficient use of anything.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Nice. That was a fun fight. That fight was crazy.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger. It's all over. Until next time.
Yo, good job. This is gonna be gear that nobody wants, so I'm not even gonna open that shit. Nice. You guys. Well fought, Pyro. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the Cruiserweight division. The Dancing King. Art at War. Yana's ready to introduce your next opponent. Right then, let's ride the wave of this momentum towards our next victory. And here is your next opponent. Holy shit, Aspen. A fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. How the fuck was that guy earlier like, isn't the music in Dawn Trail the worst it's ever been? What? What? Before coming to the Arcadion, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her or by those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special paint that can cause actual change to reality. Even the ring itself. To her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you have to take care not to be overwhelmed. Staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you will surely overcome Sugar Riot and continue on your way to the top of the Cruiserweight division. Cruiserweight M2. Get your Splatoon jokes ready. I'm gonna put this ice pack back in the freezer. Arcadion really shows up the range of Soken in the music team? Yeah, that's how it seems so far. Arcadion is just a concept album with a series attached. Am I wrong, though? The Raid series attached. All right, here we go. Cruiserweight M2. Following your triumph over Dancing Green, you now prepare to engage your next opponent, Sugar Riot. A rebellious artist who utilizes the soul of a pudding. She manifests her imaginings with an augmented palette, devastating her foes with beautiful brutality. One can only wonder, in the art of war, will the unstoppable upstart be able to keep up with this visionary?
Is her studio and reality her canvas. She's a rebel with a cause who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
She looks sick. Art at war. Yeah, this gets cosplayed quite a lot. All right, we ball. The crowds get me, dude.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Perhaps I'll draw this.
That doesn't look good. That's not the menu I want.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
Oh yeah, I watched the cosplay walk. It was sick.
What's your favorite color? An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Not particularly. We're going to a desert, huh? Sugarscape. Do it. Cool.
Goodness, the rain has become a desert.
How about a little more sunshine?
The scorching heat saps your strength. Unable to bear the heat and taking damage over
I think
time.
of these prickly fellows.
Oh no. Not Cactuar.
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
There's something
Why would
missing.
anyone play Black Mage at this
I know.
point, man? It's just punishment. You're just punishing yourself. Why even do it? Play something that takes half the brain power and just does
Quicksand?
as much damage.
You don't want
anyway.
to get caught in that.
I wonder. Okay, so it just slows you. You sink to the bottom, right? If you go to the middle of it.
What's your favorite color? When you can't decide on one thing,
Bombs and arrows. You baited me.
what do you think of this?
Oh, will the challenger be all right?
What do you say to a refreshing riverscape?
I don't know. What do you say? Oh, that's beautiful. She's a great painter. I'll give her that. Oh, wow.
A crystal clear river. How charming.
Isn't it? Taste the fire. Okay, well, I'm gonna go in the water. 'Cause usually when there's fire, you want to be in some water.
Oh no, that was too
So
much for
Fade
the
wins. Thank you
challenger.
for gifting 3 subs, man. Hell yeah. And Thunder, you probably want to be on
They're back on
land.
their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
This is no good. It needs a touch of thunder, a dash of downpour.
A thunderstorm has turned the waters muddy. How frightening.
I have it. Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction.
A massive raging storm. I hope you brought your parasols. The challenger's down. Is this the end?
Thanks, LX, Lax Love or Love, whatever. Sorry.
When you can't decide on one thing, what do you think of this?
Amazing. They clearly anticipated that attack.
why I don't mind progging fights in XIV, because at least you get fucking bangers, dude. It's crazy. People that play without the music on are fucking sick, by the way. People need to be studied. I can see how doing a fight long enough, though, you maybe start to get tired of it. That was a good one. I like that fight too. That was cool. I could crowdsource a lot in that one.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger. It's all over. Until next time.
Get me out of here. That was a fun fight to watch. Yeah, it was fun to play. I like that one a lot. I like that better than Dancing King or Dancing Green. I like the song of that one a lot. That one was fucking sick. Well done! I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight champion himself, but seeing as we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about psychonecrosis and see if they've developed any symptoms. We have to save them too if we can. I borrowed Nauni's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. So what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here? If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me. While I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet, you're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It would be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadion. Whoa, talk about a downer, baby. This is all very sudden, and I struggle to accept it. But for both you and Honey to retire, there must be truth to your words. It's no easy thing to retire, I know, but for your own safety, I ask that you give it careful consideration. He's carefully considering. I've made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I've had to spend night after night out on the town. And when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting, soul-crushing. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans. But this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion, Perhaps I can learn to love it again. I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders. The ring has been my precious studio. It's saddening to think I won't be able to step into it again. But it was on the streets that I started plying my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. Another example of someone losing the love for his hobby when it became a job. Huh. So I'll do just that. I'll go back to a time when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas. Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright just to be myself. I'm relieved. Thank you for listening. Well, we'd rather not die, of course. And it's you we have to thank for warning us. We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when we break the news to management at a later time. Getting all these fighters to retire, huh? Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like Honey. To the Brute Bomber and the Howling Blade, however, the Arcadion is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This, I know better than most. But it's a matter of life and death. Art at war. Twisted Vengeance. Yana appears to be lost in thought. Twisted Vengeance. Yana appears to be lost in thought. In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare. I really wish I could mount here, god damn it. Back to the gym. Vex on the field. Fallen on the horizon. Yeah, these fights are sick so far. And this raid has insane music. Super good. Nayuni will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news. Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. What? Look at this. Uh-oh. Hand over all the feral souls you've got. This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the Brute Bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls. And several of them at once, besides. The madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation of the rules. You'll be banned for this. Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, talking into the camera. Hey, unstoppable upstart, if you're watching this, come and find me at the demolition site on the 8th level. We're gonna fight again. And this time, I'm gonna destroy you. You hear me? I'm gonna destroy you! That idiot! Instead of listening to us, he goes and does this? The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the Brute Bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreversibly, turns you into an abomination. As Mr. Meadham said, and in the worst case, it will kill you. This is likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to psychonecrosis. You went and told him about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told him. I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate. Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease. And naturally, the Brute Bomber chose to believe him. He landed outside the gym after he got launched. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between he and you. On one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. I made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls, but it's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the Brute Bomber to do so. What? But the Brute Bomber is already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This will kill him. I know. I tried to talk him out of it as well, but he refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the Brute Bomber will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. We need to get that Shandrevistan off of him ASAP. Shandrevistan. Besides, if you still intend to become Grand Champion and release all the souls in the Arcadion's repository, I fear there is no way except through this fight. So prepare as best you can, and then meet me at the Arcadion. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused all this by revealing the disease to the Brute Bomber. Least I can do is be there. Blaha Blast. The lyrics in this fight are so good. I'm excited to hear it. Meet him. If you are ready to depart, then pray let the chauffeur know as much. Let's waste no time, Pyro. The broadcast may have been staged, but the Brute Bomber's desire for revenge is most definitely real. There's no telling what foolishness he might commit while we keep him waiting. Mistress Pyro, I have awaited your arrival. It will be my pleasure to escort you via airwheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready, the broadcasting equipment is in place, and the rest of the device for manifesting your allies is as well, the Assure device. Just say the word and we shall depart. Sure. Brute, stop this madness at once. You'll place your life in danger. Danger? Ha! Who do you think you're... Danger, danger, danger. Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the Vile Heat, the most heinous, most despised fighter in the history of the Arcadion. My voices are shifting, bro. It's so fucking fuck! Oh, good game resource. Thanks for the follow. In the history of the fucking Arcadian, mate, you fucking cunt. Get over here and fucking fight me. I fear nothing and spit on rules. I do whatever the hell I need to win. Wait! Ah, he's gone and done it! He's injected himself with feral souls and transformed into a terrible, chimerical fiend! He's no longer the Brute Bomber, but the Brute Abominator! Oh my god. Holy... Yana, we can't stay here, it's far too dangerous! But I can fight too. Pyro. All right, I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the fool. Jesus. And he's like a weird chimera because he absorbed different feral souls. Cruiserweight N3. Looks like you got some marble in there. Freaky Cyclops thing as well. Horrible creature. I'm gonna put the party up for Party Finder again. The password is 6969. We're on Crystal DC. If anyone would like to join. If not, we'll just get a random. Brew Bomber is slowly becoming more and more Australian. I want him to sound Australian. But I kept shifting back to like UK, British, or English. I keep fucking it up. Here we go. Hian Lao. Oh, it's Faye. Nice. All right, here we go. We're banging. The President's script has culminated in a grudge match between you and the Brute Bomber, who has recklessly injected himself with multiple feral souls. Now an abomination, the only way to save the reviled heel is to stop him forcefully through battle. For his sake, this is a fight you cannot afford to lose. Pyro, when did you switch to Ellison? A long time ago. Here we go.
The despicable fighter, formerly known as the Brute Bomber, the Brute Abominator!
Yoshi does the growls in this song? What the fuck?
Take it outside.
Banger.
The Brute Abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? My, he's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon.
Oh my god, that's not what I meant to do.
Oh, a brutal blow! But the contender is standing firm. Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds!
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, maybe not. That gave me a lot of time. Oh, you have to be with people.
Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around!
God damn, that's loud.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing. Oh, he's at his rival flying. What fearsome strength. Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building! The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around? He's bounding from wall to wall.
Come on, man.
The rooftop has caved in! Such devastation.
Holy shit, this fight, dude. This fight stage changes are fucking crazy.
We'll send cameras in there at once. The destruction appears to have started higher.
Is there a beep in this song? Is it shut the fuck up? Ah. Oh. Brutal.
Alani, the brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
Damn, we don't even have him at half HP? Fuck. And my level does hit different. We'll give it a couple more tries. We have to turn min-eye level off for this one. That's all right.
To take it outside, the brute abominator means business. Will the unenhanced warrior be able to contend with this chimerical foe? He's used his feral powers to manifest a weapon. Oh, a brutal blow! but the contender is standing firm. Oh dear! Fiendish flora have sprouted from the scattered seeds! Oh my! Even the cameras have been petrified, and now they're crashing down all around! Oh no! That was too much for the Challenger!
We're getting our shit kicked in, dude.
Oh, he sent his rival flying! What fearsome strength! Goodness me, the brute abominator is hanging on the building!
Are we still trying to continue this? Yeah, I'm dead. Never mind, I'm alive.
He's bounding from wall to wall!
Well, that's not what I intended to press there.
The Challenger's down! Is this the end?
Holy damage.
The rooftop has caved in! Such devastation!
Such devastation.
We'll send cameras in there at once!
Yeah, Shinzai, this fight's nuts,
The
dude.
destruction appears to have started a fire!
Well,
Alana, the brute bomber must still be in there somewhere. A punishing attack! Oh, the true power of this monstrous fusion.
and a tower soak in the middle, huh?
What a thrilling battle this, and it rages on.
Oh my.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Nice. That was a sick-ass fight, dude. That's one of the craziest normal fights I've ever seen. Sad for him, though. It's fucking kind of big sad. KO'd or is that motherfucker dead?
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Didn't even die once, dude. Didn't even die once. Clean. Clean. Put me in Savage.
It's all over. Until next time.
That was a sick song too. I like the song a lot. Dark Souls joke. Don't do drugs, kids. It's no good. We're too late. All those feral souls took their toll. The president had the broadcast cut the instant the match ended, so as not to reveal the terrible side of his entertainment. He remains furious that you divulged information on cyber necrosis. I will do my best to appease him, but I fear little will come of my efforts. Not the cat! Oh, did Homeboy show up? Hell yeah. That's a dope sword. Holy fuck. I never thought you'd be the first to go, old friend. But worry not. I will join you soon. You don't mean... I'm afraid so. I've been suffering the same symptoms for a while now. But I didn't understand how serious they were until I overheard your conversation. I too have psychonecrosis. Your sister and I began experiencing bouts of dizziness at the same time. Not long before she disappeared without a word. I realize now that she must have been searching for a way to fight her fate. But I chose to accept mine. You come from beyond the barrier. No doubt you find it unsettling that we use souls to cheat death. Having been raised without regulators, I felt much the same. To me, those who wore them lived a bland and numbing existence, devoid of tension and excitement. The jobs arranged for me were tedious, and there was no way to escape this nation's dreary reality. But I finally found joy in the Arcadion. Being my fighting persona is everything to me, like it was for my friend. If the price for that is to die from cybernecrosis, I'll gladly pay it when the time comes. Come, little one. How can he accept death so readily? Damn it all! It doesn't have to be this way! I'm sorry, Pyro. It's just all so frustrating. You did what you could, and I'm truly grateful. The President has wasted no time covering things up. After retrieving the Brute Bomber's body, the company announced that he's chosen to retire with his defeat. And so matches at the Arcadion will continue, but after a delay. It'll be a while before your Cruiserweight title fight. Say, I wonder where Nayuni's gone. She wasn't here when I returned. Twisted Vengeance. That was sad. The kittens, the cats make it extra sad, dude. What the fuck? Like, the OST in the gym is a lo-fi version of M4? Gets sick. It was a catastrophe. Yeah, I can't wait to meet this fucking fuckface president. Fucking Vince McMahon over here. Family matters. Worry is writ plain on Yana's face. Dude, watch the president abducted her fucking sister. Oh my goodness, dude. I'd burn the whole building down. After what happened, I can't help but feel worried. I'll see if I can locate Nayuni via her terminal. Get down, Mr. President? Nah, gonna take you down, Mr. President. Maybe it's like the president of Shinra Corp.
Sorry, I'm responding to Discord messages. That implies the existence of family energies. What? She's outside Everkeep. She's never gone off without a word like this. Something isn't right. I'm sorry, but could you help me find her? The signal from her terminal suggests that she's somewhere in East Yasulani. Something's not quite right. An illusion. What are you hiding? According to the signal, Nayuni should be in this area. Nayuni! You had me so worried. What are you doing here? I'm sorry. Eutrope contacted me saying she needed to speak urgently. We were supposed to meet, but she hasn't come. Forgive me, Nayuni. I didn't want to use you, but I had no other choice. Idiot. Eutrope! Please don't do this! It's too late. There's no going back. If you won't back down... then neither will I. Oh, that was short-lived. From the start, I thought it strange that you try to take another's life to save your own. But the truth is, you aren't trying to save yourself. No. You want to save the man you love. Not only him. Every fighter in the heavyweight division suffers from psychonecrosis. Even so, they continue to trust the president. He saved them all in some way, helping them during dark times in their lives. The Howling Blade, Metsara is no different. He'd choose to remain at the Arcadion rather than be with me. That's why I decided to act alone. If my friends were determined to fight until they die, then I'd find a cure no matter the cost. Uh-oh. Well. Oh no. Not you, too. Naomi warned me that this might happen, but I had to stop you. Honestly, I don't know what to do with the pair of you. Naomi. We're sorry, Naomi. There's no more need to fight. I think we can save everyone. A treatment for psychonecrosis that doesn't require Pyro's soul. I believe I found it. What? But I scoured all the data. There was no such thing. You looked at the data in the Arcadion's archives, I believe. But thanks to the people of Oblivion, I was able to gain access to external records and came across something called the regeneration factor. Regeneration factor? What is it? When one is ill or injured, the body naturally attempts to repair itself, yes? Regeneration factor is the force stimulating that recovery as part of life's design. Apparently, Lindblom scientists had researched a stimulant that enhances the factor. This is what we need. But that was centuries ago in another nation. Assuming the stimulant exists, how would we even obtain it? There was a statement that claimed its formula was later determined. The problem is, the formula itself wasn't mentioned. We'll need to investigate further, and for this, we'll need your help, Eutrope. Buts.
Buts.
After what I've done, I don't expect you to forgive me. But I mean it when I say I'm truly sorry. Oh shit. Eutrope! She's only fainted, thank goodness. We'd best take her home so she can rest. Hello, Taro. How's it going, dude? Thanks for the 62-month resub. Elianula, welcome. Good to see you. To think that Yana's manifested the illness as well. We need to figure out the formula for the stimulant as soon as possible. Oh, you've been here for hours? My apologies if you typed and I just forgot. Eutrope's resting upstairs. Her psychonecrosis is quite severe, so she needs to stay under until we can treat her. Oh, you're responding to Taro. I'm just a simpleton. Just ignore me. You should worry about yourself too, Yana. You've manifested the illness now. I'm sorry, Naomi, but I couldn't just stand there and let Eutrope harm Pyro. Bruh. I already beat that horse ass once. Well, with 7 other people, I suppose, but... Promise me you won't use the feral soul again. I could have stopped her myself, you know. Just don't use another, please. I promise. I need to practice what I've been preaching to everyone. You seem to be fine for the moment, but if you feel the least bit unusual, you have to let us know. Alright? Now, even as we work on the cure, matches at the Arcadion will continue. That being the case, we should also continue trying to convince fighters to retire. The first being the Howling Blade, your next opponent. We have to save him, for Eutrope's sake, not least of all. But how can we convince him when he's determined to fight until he dies? Get him to question his loyalty to the president. It so happens that I have a plan. We'll confront him on a broadcast and challenge him to a wager. Whoever loses the title match will be forced to retire from competition. So we put on a public show to generate excitement, just like they do at the Arcadion. Exactly. With the people's eyes on him, the Cruiserweight champion would be hard-pressed to refuse. And once everyone starts talking about it, even the president would have to let it go ahead. But how will we do the broadcast? We haven't heard from Meedham for a while now, and the Arcadion wouldn't cooperate with us. We'll ask Honey for help. She hosts a broadcast of her own, watched by countless viewers. We'll use it to ensnare the wolf. I'll contact Honey right now. And she's on board. We're gonna lie in wait at Mosaic. That's where the Howling Blade is known to unwind before his matches. When he appears, issue your challenge and do whatever it takes to get him to accept it. I'll stay here and look after Eutrope. Best of luck to you. I'm dumb. The FF7 alert is for resubs. Indeed. All right. Speak with Honeybee Lovely and Mosaic. Family matters. Sorry, I'm just a little distracted. I have one more fight in this like segment, right? There's 4 for each. Yeah, okay. Okay, all right, here we go. Sorry. Just getting hit with a lot of shit today right now. Yo, Jay Lawson, thanks for subbing for 25 months. Thank you so much. How's it going? Welcome. Family matters. Zal feed pics dropped, so Pyro was distracted for a bit there. Yo, true. I was getting slammed in the DMs with him. Honey's raring to go. Just give her the word and we'll set our scheme in motion. Ah, there you are. There you are. Now that all the performers are in place, it's time to steal the audience's, begin our broadcast. Hello, my obedient little bees. It's me, Honey Bee. It's auto-progressing the dialogue. That's cool. what does she say? Honeybee Lovely with a special edition of This'll Sting. Today we have a pair of very distinguished guests, the fabulously fierce Black Cat and the unstoppable upstart Pyro. And goodness, do they have a surprise for Pyro's next opponent, the valiant Howling Blade.
Huh? What's this about now?
Pyro wants to say something to you. The loser of our match has to retire. You have me taken aback, I must say. The notion that I would lose is laughable. But even if I should, I have no intention of retiring. The notion I'd lose to you is far more laughable. Is the whimpering wolf afraid of losing? You're naive if you think I'll play into your hands. That's weak for a champion if you ask me. I bet he's really just afraid to lose. Aye, he clearly has no confidence. You're a champion! So act like one! Accept the bloody challenge! He's intimidated by the ears. So this was their plan. At any rate, my reputation will be in tatters. Fighting is everything to me. If you're demanding that I wager my purpose in life, it's only fair that you do the same. So tell me, what gives your life meaning? Earning coin, helping those in need, fighting formidable foes, exploring new lands. Exploring new lands. I see. Having come from beyond the barrier, you know a world without boundaries and find joy in discovery. It's something I struggle to imagine. In any case, if that's what gives your life meaning, then that is what you must give up should you lose. If you agree, then we have a wager. Did you hear that, dear viewers? For their hotly anticipated clash, the two rivals are wagering their very purpose in life. This is not a match you can afford to miss. I'm gonna fuck this guy up so bad, I'm gonna send him into retirement. Man, there's too much fucking... If you need to put this FFXAB quest on hold and go do other things, I think we'd probably all understand. No, it's all right. It's dealt with now. Well, we managed to pull it off, and it was in no small part thanks to the nearby customers. Did we do well, Miss Honey? Oh my god. She put them up to it. Oh yes, you did extremely well. Thank you all so much for your help. Her fucking fanboys. Oh my goodness. So that's how it is. You really are something else. Well, the rest is up to you. For everyone's sake, the Brute's memory, and Brute's memory, see to it you send the Howling Blade into retirement. Right. All that's left is to win. Come, let's head into the green room. She sent the simp squad, that's right. Her tier 3 subs, someone said. She sent the fucking tier 3s in. That's fucking crazy. Crazy work. So we get Yana in the green room. In the green room? Oh. This is it, Pyro. The Cruiserweight title match. Let's seize victory and continue on our mission. The Lone Wolf. Yana would formally introduce the Cruiserweight champion. The Howling Blade is a worthy champion, but again and again, you've cut through the competition. I'm confident you'll do the same this time. Right, let's take a closer look at your opponent. The Lone Wolf of the Arcadion, the Howling Blade. Before becoming a fighter, he was a hunter known for his unparalleled skill with the blade. Word ultimately reached the president, who recruited him to Ascension Arcadia. Owing to his good, clean looks, he was immediately embraced as a babyface fighter, and he dazzles the crowds with his fantastical ring and blade of pulsating light. With the soul of Fenrir, a legendary wolf, he's able to unleash slashes that are as devastating as they are fast. You'll need to stay on your toes at all times. I'm gonna get wrecked in this fight. Now, march into the wolf's den, Pyro, and show him that you're no mere prey. M4. Imagine if they just let us have his face as an option in game. Yeah, more character customization is always welcome. All right, I'm gonna put this group up for anyone who would like to join. This is probably I think it'll probably end up being the last fight that I have time for today. And I'm excited to do it. Where the fuck is the party finder? P. Of course it's found it. Why wouldn't it be? All right, the password is 6969 if anyone would like to join. If not, we can just pug some randoms. We need a tank and a DPS. I don't think the PF is correct. Oh, we do have 2 tanks. Like I said, anyone is welcome to join. What's up, Nathan? Welcome, how's it going? I'm about to make a little rogue drink while we wait. And like I said, if we don't have enough people, that's okay. It bugged me so much that they labeled the fights M1 through 4 in each tier instead of 1 through 12. I get why, because 4th match of a division, but as a player, it was so confusing. Yeah, they should. I don't think they should have done that. They definitely should have done 1 through 12. I agree. Because I would call Cruiserweight M1, I would just call that M5. Why, like, it's so much cleaner. Like, you do it with all these other raids, but then in this one you don't. It's fucking weird. Do people just like colloquially call it M5, 6, 7, and 8, and then 9, 10, 11, and 12? Or do they actually clarify which like weight class it is? Surely they just like, that's what, yeah, okay, I kind of figured. That'd be weird not to do that. A strange decision. People do 1 to 12, right? I think Omega did this too, though. Oh, did it? I didn't realize. Oh, nice. We fill. Sick. Thanks for joining, guys. All right, let's do it. M8. Cruiserweight. You've climbed the ranks of the Cruiserweight tier to reach the title match. And the stakes could not be higher. With that which gives your lives purpose on the line, the match between the unenhanced warrior and the Howling Blade has all of Alexandria on the edge of their seats. It's time to see, once and for all, who will come out on top. The Lone Wolf or the undefeated upstart. Minimum item level. You're not ready for this guy's voice. Little warm-up stretch.
With his peerless blade work and preternatural agility, he's
Whoa.
the apex predator of the Cruiserweight division.
Whoa.
The Howling Blade!
He looks fucking sick. Dude, if there ever was a furry raid in XIV, this is it. He's a Gundam furry, dude. He looks sick, though. This arena is insane looking. Wow.
Let's begin, shall we?
Let's
Can the challenger
begin,
defeat
shall
the
we?
wolf in his own lair?
Oh. Kind of sounded like Matt Mercer. Oh my god, the copy pasta.
Cleave!
This guy's
I
just
wonder if you can keep up.
this guy's just a bunch of Gundam references.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. Oh no! They couldn't avoid that
Oh,
one.
I'm dead. I should have just AM'd. I had time.
I do like toying with my prey.
I do like toying with my prey. Oh, it's like Ifrit dashes almost.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
Terrestrial rage. Oh, come on. Come on, dude. I'm dead.
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
I feel like me not going in killed people.
Not bad.
I was scared. I was just gonna
Not
die.
bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Wolf of the Wind. Wolf of Stone. damage. I don't know what I'm casting. Damn.
Bear my biting wings!
Beat our ass. How sick. Bro, you guys with your copy paste, man. It's like someone awakening to their first Sona, dude.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Cleave! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Can you fend off a pack of wolves?
I was doing better that time.
Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
Oh no, that was too much for the challenger.
He's only at 70%. Oh my goodness.
Not bad, not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
I know. Did we fuck it up?
Bear my biting wings!
Oh, it's a DPS check? Oh, it hits for max.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Cleave! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. A stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey. Can you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The earth is mine to command! Not bad, not bad. But we've scarcely begun.
Summon those dogs.
Where are my biting wings?
Did we do it? Nice.
Still
Whoa.
you stabbed. How delightful.
Oh, he's gonna hit faster now.
Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
What the fuck?
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from?
Oh my goodness. Oh, I was...
Put the Colossus to the sword.
Trying to like look at what they're referring to. Extra planar pursuit. Such a sick ability.
That must have hurt. But they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine! A pack of wolves!
Oh boy. Oh boy.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
Try this!
That was too much for the challenger.
No!
Challenger's
No!
down. Is this the end?
I was doing well in terms of damage, man, and I just put ley lines down. Fuck! Ugh. So tragic. We should probably heal our LB3, no? Fuck! Fuck, dude, fuck!
You're mine!
Fuck.
A pack of wolves!
Brutal. You guys got this. You might not have any DPS, but you got this.
Try this!
The challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
I wouldn't mind this so much if I wasn't playing a black mage. But I feel like any time that you have a fight like this, where there's a lot of rapid, like, repetitive movement, playing black mage is just playing it on extra hard mode. It's brutal, dude. OGCD lock myself. Let's go, baby. Oh, that's great. Fuck! Then those wings would really help me out a lot right now.
You're mine!
It was all me? It was all me? You guys are so lucky that you have me on your team? Oh, good hell. All the work?
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger!
That was sick. And you know what's so remarkable about that? Nobody died. At least no one important. Note to self, if you res inside a pillar, you instantly die.
Until next time.
What the fuck? Groovy glasses. The song was good. Not necessarily, you know. Most relatable song for me, but hey, it was cool. Bro climbed into self-deprecation. I almost just jumped off that bitch. That was tough. Guess he's got to retire. It depends on the fight. If there's this one had a damage check, but it wasn't anything too crazy. You guys gonna roll? Thank you. Hell yeah. That was sick. I forgot loot existed. Now he's got to retire. You did it! You really did it! You're amazing, you know that? I mean, shit. Amazing, huh? You were simply too strong for me. I gave my word, and I intend to keep it. I will retire from fighting. Eutrope would be happy to hear that. With this, I've escaped imminent death, but I've also lost my purpose in life. For now. Tell me, what am I to do with myself now? I truly do not know. God, my hands are gigantic. There are battles you can still fight. Help us oppose the president. Let's avenge the brute bomber together. The president has sacrificed the lives of countless fighters for the sake of entertainment, and as good as killed my friend. I ought to despise him, I know. But as I said before, we owe everything to him. That's why we continued to fight willingly, even if it meant dying from our illness. Nah, you got it backwards, dog. He owes everything to you. Without you guys, he has no fucking show. You fool! You can't tell me that the brute bomber went willingly to his death. And there are people who care for you, even if you don't seem to care for yourself. All this time, Eutrope's been fighting alone to try to save you. What? She vanished without a word soon after we developed symptoms of psychonecrosis. I searched and searched, but I could find no trace of her. I was more shocked than anyone when she suddenly showed up and challenged Pyro. Seeing how strong she still was, I assumed that her symptoms had abated, and she decided to resume fighting. Let me make it crystal clear. You've been using your debt to the president as an excuse to not face the bitter truth. And in doing so, you've lost sight of those dearest to you. It was in order to save you that Eutrope went after Pyro for her soul. She thought it was the only way she could be with you, who could see no life outside the Arcadion. I have no words. You're right. About everything. The choices I've made have been out of fear that I would no longer be the Howling Blade. That's why I did nothing to stop my friend, even though I knew he was going to his death. Forgive me, Hector. I should have tried to save you, like they did. Thank you for bringing me to my senses. The president has done enough harm. I will help you stop him. It's heartening to count the Howling Blade himself as our ally. The Howling Blade is no more. From now on, it's simply Retsara. Let's continue talking at my gym. Eutrope and Nauni are there, and they'd be happy to see you. Understood. There's one matter I need to tend to, so I'll meet you there shortly. That was nice. Oddly, he's not VA'd by Matt, but he does sound like him. Yeah, he sounded a little similar initially. Just blending in, just a little chat. Oh, he's facing the other way. See ya, Elianula. Yeah, this has been a great raid series so far. The story's been pretty good too. The fights have been crazy. I can only imagine them on Savage. I'd be getting fucking flatlined. More than I am now. Oh, they follow you now, huh? Pets are forbidden where I live, so I was hoping that you could look after these little ones. We'd be glad to. Nayuni's been wanting to adopt a cat for a while now. She must be upstairs with Eutrope. I'll go and see how they are. May I come too? Of course. You and Eutrope have a lot of catching up to do, I expect. Yeah, Apanthropy. It's been putting on me on my ass a lot more than I expected. Where are they gone? We have a situation. Nayuni and Eutrope are gone. Nayuni wouldn't take Eutrope outside in her current state, and her terminal was left on the bed. Something's happened to them. We also haven't seen that little Lalafell announcer for a little bit. Familiar voice. I'm assuming it's him? Pyro, the unenhanced warrior. For your contributions to the excitement provided by Ascension Arcadia, you have my utmost esteem. That voice, it's the president. However, I cannot suffer anyone to rewrite my script. And so, as a safeguard against further deviations, I have taken Eutrope and Nayuni into my care. After some coaxing. Ah, it is Metem, the other guy. Or it's not Metem, but Metem is... After some coaxing, Metem divulged to me that you wish to cure psychonecrosis. So I don't know what this guy sounds like. Some coaxing, huh? And it just so happens I know where you can find the stimulant you seek. The drop of life, it is called. What do you want from us? Two simple things. Pyro must continue fighting at the Arcadion, and you must never again meddle with my script. Nothing needs to change otherwise. If you become Grand Champion, Pyro, our soul repository will be at your disposal, and I will even disclose the location of the drop of life. That is all. I look forward to seeing your exploits at the pinnacle of the Ascension Arcadia Championship, the heavyweight division. So the president was a step ahead of us. One wrong move, and Eutrope and Nauni will come to harm. It seems we have no choice but to place our hopes in Pyro. I won't let you down. Thank you. As your second, I'll continue doing my best to support you. As will I. I won't turn a blind eye to the President's depraved actions any longer. Never again will I let anyone be taken away from me. Rip Hector. Fucking Hector with his spoon engines, man. To think the president would stoop so low as to abduct Eutrope, convalescing as she is, and Nauni, a helpless child. We must do all in our power to get them back. And when we have, we must stop him once and for all. Deep down, I know that's also what Hector would have wanted. Sorry. I'll be fine. As long as we do what the president says, no harm should come to my sisters. Now, ahead of your campaign to become Grand Champion, I want you to prepare as best you can in your own way. Whether you train to hone your skills or rest to recover your strength, see to it you're ready for the next fight. I'm truly sorry to place so much on your shoulders, but you're the only one we can depend on. Please come and find me here when it's time for heavyweight matches to begin. All right. To be continued. There's the Cruiserweights. Boy, oh boy. This has been really good so far, man. If you got the time, you could check out the ... option from the Family Matters cutscene. Thank you guys for joining and helping with the fights. I don't really have time, unfortunately. Is it pretty funny? Yeah, it's funny. If you can remind me, if you're around next time I get on here, and you can remind me, I'd love to take a look. I'll probably finish this next Friday. I think that would be a good time to come back to it. But thank you all so much for coming and watching. I know some of you, want to watch me play more XIV, and there is more of that on the horizon. So whether you watch on YouTube or Twitch, I really appreciate you coming around and hanging out. Whether you just kind of lurked and watched, followed along, or already were following and chatted with us, copy pasted, laughed at me fucking dying 10 times in one fight, subbed or gifted subs for the mount, or just to support the stream, or both. I really appreciate you guys all being here. So I will be live again tomorrow. We'll focus on World of Warcraft stuff tomorrow. We'll be doing a little promotion for Immerse with a new product that they have, directional audio and stuff like that. So that's something that's happening tomorrow as well. And we'll be doing lore tours tomorrow with like sub goals for people to pick which instance that we do. So if you're interested in World of Warcraft, tomorrow would be a great day to show up for that. So thank you all again for watching. I appreciate you very much. Stay awesome. And until next time, which will be tomorrow, I hope to see you all later. Peace!